I presume you returned to your suite? Absolutely. The window, man. Well, that's specific. I like it. As of Opus, it's Glunard from the Wandering Stairs. A bunch of bothering so late. If anyone was asking after you, you may remember them from the business, the Garden of Virtues. The Reek? You? What charming accommodations. Lurik was the guy who came, alright. I haven't come to dine in the Wandering Stairs, you see. When I spied a considerable gathering of locals, then the sky caught fire, well. You must know what it all means. Anything you care to share with a friend? Oh, huh. Interesting. I thought it would be denied. I don't know, because we are denied? Or does it just use whatever last NPC that was the quest that you did? That is alarming to say the least. Well and good, the others come to appreciate the word of light, but we cannot allow this charlatan to exploit their legacy, so... Yes, why not? We shall reform the indubitable duel that is recompose and put an end to this shenanigans. Eager as ever, I say. And then they say, no intention involving me, I'm stupid, but I'm not naive. You're the better hunter and the better person. Besides, I'm a reminder of Run the Ray, though that hardly surprises it. For our sake, for all of theirs, let us pretend that what it truly means to be a hero. Crystal Howard Umbilical.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all. Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
This is somebody's nightmare?
The dream again.
Meanwhile on the source?
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I can't believe they brought this asshole back. Oh well.
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
Fucking Cubmaster, cockroach, people just won't die. Oh, so fucking anxious. Oh, we'll be venturing forth today. Do be sure to take care of so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. I can see it is enough for me to tell the warrior Jargon how to look up after himself. We'll have, as you understand. How very opportune. Hi. Greetings, I do perchance a moment to spare. I want to thank you for revealing the truth of the Warriors of Light. After so many years, your tales and recordings fit the record, so I think that you see them as great heroes of the war. Or the great hero he is in the case of Arbor. You too were surprised to see him, I think. At the time, was not certain what to make it of, but I could see the effect his words out around them, and then the stars raining down the sky, well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Vobiscan, for giving a voice to the truth and restoring the warrior's life to the rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there's anything I can do with anything at all, you would only say the word. Can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? I beg your pardon? You wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul, save the offer himself, of course, unless you've heard the Warriors of Light more broad. If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent, ship. Return to the cabin and once more look at the relevant text. Please join me at the earliest convenience. No rest of the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you. I bid you a pleasant day. What do you see? Focusing as the time I have this moment finished gathering materials for our lesson. As a great many works may reference the warriors, like I shall with make provision focus upon the details that seem most relevant. The warriors of light, you say? Forgive us, we're going to help by overhearing. We've been keeping our watch over Crystalline. It appears business as usual. Well, I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars. I often not volunteered to help. Actually, what is different areas? It's interesting hearing about the warrior light as well. Can I join you? Of course, the more the merrier. Sit down at the table. I should be down with the books in a moment. Okay. For one to pore over the annals of the Runtic history, one would note the comparative frequent recurrence of individual halos, the warriors of light. Everyone's comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epitaph long before them. To name but a few, there was Tothwil, the legendary first king of the Lakeland, Rothford and Sollard, and fabled Dron and the Galdjunt duel of Obert. And no list of Vrantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ronka, in order that she too was called a Warrior of Light. It does surprise me how ready people will forget the negative association of the title, but it makes sense if it had been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the Buddhic flood, however, light became regarded with fear, and the title used not to exalt but to wow. A far cry from its beginning. This, my friend, is Norvron's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Finding the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldiers, and thus he became known as the Heroes of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the selfless epithet. Epithet? Epithet? Epithet. Yeah, give me a second. Sometimes my vocabulary just isn't. An adjective or descriptive phrase expressing the quality, characteristic of the person or thing mentioned. Oh, okay. Curiously, in the search that follows, other heroes appear to come to self-filling up death, despite showing no discernible connection with their predecessors. In time, warrior light came to the name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Oh well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title Warrior Light is also used in the source. But the manner in which individuals have earned it are many and varied. Heroes have been honored thus with antiquity, though this is a custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Just imagine the man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelman's voice. As she styles him, she too does he style himself a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they come to use the entire warrior line and world hero interchangeably. That's about right. It will be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. I mean, Heidelin did call me a warrior of light. She did? I never heard her voice myself. I can feel her presence, perhaps through Mephilia. Anyways, all that is true. There's a common thread beyond the epithet. I doubt the Ascians would have been amused. But the world that a large associate with light, and by extension Heidelin with good, must have added insult to injury. Well, this discussion is undeniably fascinating. I wonder, should I be privy to it? Perhaps it would be better if I excuse myself? Oh, there's no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warrior Line has given much to ponder. Oh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Wah! A new character has entered the scene. Rikitio, are you alright? Oh, my precious tomes. Tenno says you must take care of them in the cabinet. You too. Arkil? Or well? We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? Nope, not me. The warrior of darkness? My name is Rikio, and I want to help everyone. Please tell me what has to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Yeah. Oh god, big baby cat eyes. So I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind of fights with potions, heals people, and apothecary. I'm going to help everyone in the Crystallium. No, in all of Northrend, when I asked this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big, and we don't have Fate here where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one only knew where to look, one should be able to find previous on potions here. Even so, I believe they improve it a little difficult for one so young. Team Warrior Darkness, why do my accompany young Rikitio to Spacworks? Rather than the through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Carusians at their work. I was like, well, it seems that we're finished here, so I will come with you. That's what Swerge is, Broneg? I have you know, I'm really fast. You're going to be the rotten egg. Well now, without all the pressure of so many bright-eyed visitors. Is that the way to it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine?
That's right, I want to become a warrior alive who's pushing to help people all over the world.
It's a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. And no few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as the warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream.
Why?
Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life, and younglings like you who are the future of Crystallium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain.
Then does that mean my dreams isn't any good?
Well, sweetie, yours is wonderful, and it will be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our religions must set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we tread towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. But I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever, just you watch. Spirit, without further ado, then I entrust you with the task. As placed an order at the sweet safe for a potion ingredient, I would like you to go and collect it.
Oh, I'll leave it to me, miss.
Mine's such an abundant energy, though I can't help wonder if she'd be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at the sweet safe, speak to a woman named Grace Scene, and she'll point you to the right direction. She'll join you as the one suggests this course to Ricketeal with. The word Jarvis now, I'm assuming we were Master Alpha now. Right, lest you wonder, just my orders is for grapes. As visibly I regret that we didn't have enough time to harvest them, so we probably just messed around with this young man to help himself for wine, perhaps we will lend them a hand. The other side's grapes you want to play. It's too small for an organism which is suitable for making wine and medicine.
You're here too, we're picking little grapes, quite fun. Wow, you picked this many already? Amazing!
I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we go back to the chest mill?
I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them.
Hey, Ricky, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of the light?
A while back I felt sick, really sick. My legs were burning, I felt so weak I couldn't get out of bed. A traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I ever tasted. It made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary man. She went around taking care of people even though it was dangerous. And I decided I wanted to help people just like her. I started bringing potions out of grass, giving them to friends, but I didn't know what I was doing. Or if there was anything else I could do. Then a little neighbor told me she was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world and helping people. I thought, that's the same, that's what I want to do.
See, out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end?
Layler? I've seen him for bits. He must be out there looking for people to help.
Layler, eh? Well, the guards are working by the Star Shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Ricketeal. I myself took inspirations from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you to realize your dreams. It will not be done in a day. Such lovely goals are touched through hard work and persistence, though countless little acts of heroism like delivering the grapes to Chesimel. It seemed I've been laboring under in a misapprehension. I convinced myself that it was Elizabeth who had sold the desire to become warriors of life in the hearts of the people, but I see now the impulse to aid their fellow man abided with them from the first. Elizabeth did no more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world here alone. With those are laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for all of us when I say, I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elizabeth. This is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Novaron has become as a home to us and her people our own. There's return to this back Radex. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. I think Zero kind of helps me. Now we have all the ingredients we require. Now I'm going to make a vinegar. We should add elf grass and a few other herbs to reduce the invigorating syrup. Those unspeakably sour to wonder for the constitution. As part of our studies, I may just give Rukatio a little taste. We're drugs and we don't finish helping Riki. Won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting? Or you have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they will become a pest around the Crystarium light. You tried to sneak outside to hunt them. The guards caught us and sent us home. So we should remind you you were doing the fighting. We were just watching. Vision told us much you wore away, and in preparation, Chismel kindly furnished us with some lures from the past. But the region won't give you any sports. Bear in mind that the youngling will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yeah? Right. Let's get outside. How's it? Just wait up. Come on then, children. Everyone's good. Let's get started, shall we? That's interesting as vampires feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal, they've grown restricted and return at night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we use Chesma's lures. We are explaining their heat-seeking behavior. Bats want to nest under the eaves, so you attract more places nearby buildings. I have 6 lures, 2 for each. As proofs, so only you gather everything, so we're kind of most this winter. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, nothing like a friendly competition. Bring out the best in Vopaskin. Anyways, while we're hunting with the 2 of us stay near with range, he's really strong too. We'll keep you safe. What is happening? Why is she so... You say near cities, right? Okay. I mean... This one, that one, and what? One of these? He's got tougher than I thought we would be. Why is there so many though? Okay, there's one way over there. Jesus, okay. Oh, you hear them? I don't think that's right. I think this is a good place. I'm not sure about the next 2 locations. I like this one, yeah. I definitely like this one. Looks like a 3 furthest points. This is pretty near city location. Okay. The hint was they like blood and they like to be near cities. You alright, Kenny? I don't know why I keep opening the wrong one. Not even fucking close. Not even remotely a little bit close. That Kenny's doing great. Well, thought you were hanging on your every move. As far as I'm honest, though I know the telling, I see your fangs for good measure. Apologies for the wait. My fangs. Not a bad haul, even though I do say so myself. Some fans probably say. Which makes you go step up with Kiro collected 9. Ah, it seems like you found the better spots for the lures. I'll be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed, but he's still within my reach. I'll get the better of you next time. Old children, now you've seen the warrior arcs in action. What are your impressions?
It's incredible, miss. The bastards were down before they even know it. Our guards are strong, but the warrior dogs is much stronger. One would be just like him.
But if you look at an example for the millet, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Rosekin and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide you wanted to become Warriors of Light?
Well, we're listening with everyone. Artibert appeared, but I want to be strong since before I came to the Procrasterium. The city here killed my father, and then promised us I'll learn how to protect people one day. Like Artibert says, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up with new Warriors of Light.
What about you, Arkil? Me, to be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But my friends were in trouble. I know I want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. It's a wonderful goal.
You really think so? It's hard to explain, but something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, that I had to go out there and find it.
Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train, and when we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves.
Well, thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior Darks. We'll never forget it.
I understand how Arkil feels. Starshower didn't awaken me to Haydn's voice, but that first vision of the final days of Amurath burning, it filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made, I felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind, but when I tried to focus on them, they simply fade away. In fact, having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt, but lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Asian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. But look at this, a pair of incurable brooders. Gonna stand around lost in thought, I might as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, we know how to take the children from here, and their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you. And we'll see it to their feet remains firmly planted in the ground. How is it? How is it?
It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, don't you worry, I'll see you soon.
It's not good. Oh man, looks like my elegant friend does have to do the deed. You're taken up by urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. No way. Oh.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
Hey, gotta look at your past. On behalf of the conversation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
I must employ the people in your plans.
I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Call me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Oh no.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
You okay? A dude?
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
Your arm doesn't seem unharmed. Yeah? Uh-huh.
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the Tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Face is different, not to allow us for a moment. Let us have the details from Rand. And then Valley stayed in solitude and back to Spagarax. We chanced to meet Thancred that returned from his mission. In shouting lives around the realm, we lose sight of him near the Crystal Rim. He was in the middle of telling us where he's been and just crumpled to the ground. Courageans are looking after him and Elf not standing by just in case his healing magics are needed. So I couldn't do anything to help. I thought I'd best find you and the guards at Draw? Told me what to look. I see. It kind of an easy looking thing for Sam, but thanks for bearing the words to us. Come, let's hurry to Spagarax. They dragged you here today. My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. Won't be staying overnight. It was not the result of an injury I could find. I think it was the ether, however, that showed signs of instability. But I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. All this happening without warning? Not exactly. Yevdelos called the time Mirage nearly drowned and I gout went to his rescue. When his water walking charm failed, he was tired. And as were you when you got back. We were both spent yesterday, on account of which she begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since. There's no actual fainting until now. As Elvenod observed, I have no lingering injuries, and as most assured as an old age relieves that one most likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short when it's complete the spirit vessel of all haste. To that end, Vobskin might trouble you to make up a trip to the source. In addition to looking for our old friend's bodies, though I have concealed Cryo about our plans. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should be getting back to laying bare Elizabeth's plot. Thus far, I've learned this much. That in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals have invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune, beasts terrorizing settlements, blind ravaging crops, that sort of thing. All of which serves but inconvenient to make Elizabeth's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. You think these black-clad strangers are Aslians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, and though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. God's admonition to get out of here for a while. Maybe Urange too can prevail upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel construction. It is for Beklug that I wrestle with this test. Well, if you can spare the old boy, you may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You do no such thing, however. Heedless you are of your own being, and you care at all for Rain's feeling. You stay in bed until you need it. Alpha and I will wait. We'll find your Ranger. All is well. We'll have news and share by the time you return. Safe travels, Obson.
Ah, Wolfskin, what excellent, I mean awful timing! You see, our friends had taken a turn for the worse. Krau's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. You don't want anyone to rest, so we've been keeping quiet. But listen to me, I called myself a reception and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here.
They think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there's no problems at this end. You better talk to Kryle. These are the others in Dawn's respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Prepare myself for what? I've been in this place in a hot minute. Pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter.
Excuse us.
Kryle? Kryle?
This way.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
Wait.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax, barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
So dork.
What news of him first? I see, working on spirit vessels to see a pace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves observe, the link between body and soul is weakened, it is symbols of that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuation in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Algan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my parents.
Parents?
Well, Chronicles and Finance experts, right? I mean, there's a gift I was hoping to send to your friends at first. You see, since we might be waiting for, I wonder if one might give me hands in it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm gonna make it properly. Up at the kitchen, the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Okay. As you might guess, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Frail, I can't do much to help our friends directly. It doesn't mean I'll be an idle. No, I'm doing my best for the order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers soiled. I've even been given the help down the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of it, all my culinary skills have come out quite a bit, so I thought, why not make something for our friends? I'm baking it. It's baking in the oven as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. There, big depression, even if I do say so myself. Bread? It smells great. Your cake looks like bread. This isn't just, I call it the Archon loaf. In case you're wondering, it's what they eat over at Charlayan. A simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends our home. If nothing else, cryotomy is a good source of ether, so I should lend them a bit of strength while at least. It's truly nothing like the smell of fresh bread from the oven. Carl, if it isn't Rambros too. I haven't seen Rambros for eons. Jesus. That just required no introduction either, Roboskin. Greetings, my friend. Full glad to see you well. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask here, but I'll endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand that our mutual friend is struggling with application of certain Algan technologies. I've been keeping Rambros apprised of events in the first. Suffice to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it's him and his fellow sons. Lowe's, I'm disappointed you after so glowing endorsement. Memory Transformers was the sole province of Algan loyalty. Its mechanism close to guard secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. With I regret I can offer no solution to your problem, which begs the question of why I'm about to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being rather brazenly to ask a favor. Oh, have you relay a message to our comrade? Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those that have remained behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. But tell him that we consider his duties done and that he should follow his heart now. Look at me, but do you say this to discourage him from exerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? This is for our friend to decide. By the way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Buskin. It would be so good as to see Rambros' message entitled was bread to the intended recipients of my report, of course.
Crabby, or the bread up, would you mind giving it a try just to make sure everything as it should be?
Of course, I'm always a help to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambros. As a fellow sure I might trouble you for your opinion. Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of raw berry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. And all the bread was gone. I see.
Oh no, is it that bad?
It is indeed, Totoro, dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Just so, the very taste of home. Yeah, as you may exact countryman have a massive wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Scotland, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment, save for those few who actually research culinary arts, who pay little heed to the nicety of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is called the Archon loaf was born. The creation of the Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize his nutritional, he's incorporated copious qualities of pulverized fish, vegetable matters, and the all that would narrowly care for the qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result of the fair continues to defy description. If permitting his work on the lowest nutritional cannot be divided, as a damnable convenient way to cater bodies with bodily needs, the Google found an audience amongst the busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, every meal was sandwich made this with berry bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. Alright, thanks for a history lesson. I said should ever come and say the same. I mean, we're home to that, I thought we were kind of taste, but now it's all for me. That takes me back. If there's enough, though, if you spare some for the XR, he'd certainly appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. Be sure to wrap an extra slice. When you leave the road, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything great and they'll be praying for a safe return until the moment they get back. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? It's 12, Archon Love. However, did you come back this? Or did it come straight from Charlion? It did. Brown Bro said that, did he? Oh, his words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. But should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry that which I seek to do, I do my own volition with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you did yourself did when faced with similar predicaments, so I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, we'll hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later, though it's been many years I've not forgotten the feats of domestication required to consume it. Know how unconductive they are to conversation.
Forgive the delay. We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
I'd like to tell you the truth.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
One, two, three, four, five, six, with the elegant blood.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, The process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allagan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works.
Oh, come on,
we shall
Bagel.
soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
On who?
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
Dude.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
Yeah, we don't got a lot of time left.
I would.
I see.
As the old moment of I speak with thee on the matter of Exar's mooted return unto the source, thou wilt have observed that our friend spoke not in certainties, yet if Luke has the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their semblance that given the opportunity, Exar's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self, which is not to say the process without complications. For one, the Exarch has been subject to additional rejoining experience which will have wrought a change in the ethereal composition, as thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Albert, however, that there exists an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remains one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The exiles must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul, as discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spur his former flesh. This is a seemingly simple yet complex problem, for nigh on a century our friend has striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee. And to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth none can say what choices our friend will make, and I thought it only right thou be made aware of these truths. Right then, while the Exarch literally poured his sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we tend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there's one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, the Stola should not be left alone at the Anadir. It might not trouble you to visit her, but we can see that all is well. I will go myself, but I think she might be in safer hands, and have one less prone to collapsing. Thanks. You may leave the Ascians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Stola have finished pumping the deaths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. You're bound for Anadir. I suggest you go to via Vermont's yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way, then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. No. I got some stuff. A taste of home. Some Tajuru, you say? Whatever could it be? Archon, though, if thou sayest. Why even to hear the name doth transform you to times long past? We're from another world, may I try some? Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, thou... Oh, I personally disagree with the consensus. I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thy expectations. Wiser words have never been noted. Though it really darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slide was never far from our purest hands. Not, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, do you know that? Well, what I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's be off then. We're gonna find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Oh. No!
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Will it not? Reviewing the records yet again, really, you worry too much, Elizabeth. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. I think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope.
The Warrior of Light?
Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
What?
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
You're familiar, I believe. Just remember Damaros. Receive the capital. As you return your comrades to you there. Enough of this. Because you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy and you mine. Our goals are in conflict and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding will cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light, that I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it then. Very well, let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. But do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice. Okay, let's go talk to them? No? How strong you have become. I can't talk to them, right? Okay. My bread. I see. You're cruel. Not too easy, but at least you now understand the rules. Thus, we'll make our way to the capital. That was in poor taste even for you. That appearance just unsettles you still. I was under the impression you simply destroy all we bar in your way. Going there, I thought the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't dwell in the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Beat them and claim your place as a hero. Done, Charming Warriors. Well done. On the warriors done. Over the bloody bodies to fall. You tasted many sweets trying the asses. Who did you taste bitter tragedy? We forget the crystal braves, the idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature.
God damn it.
Ease that again, you'd always go stronger of every battle. It seems it will take more than those monsters leave impression upon you. Perhaps you simply fail to understand my meaning. But that matters. No, I've dealt with these countless heroes, and it always ends the same way. No matter reason it will bridge your differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound to them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. You're wrong. I'm very naive. You're willing to compromise on your beliefs. You all but admit they're flawed. I assure you that I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as a limitless. Enough talk. It is not your assertion that I wish to know, but your strength. Also accused of regicide, you fled to the snow-swept fields of Korthras. The Yuden silence meant your demise that day in this Sultanate. My brain might have been scared of this. Not only did you separately live, you hurried out in the thick of the Dragon Song War. Along by the tide of events, you pursued and slowed those who thought to stop the unending conflict just as you were. Dead. As you begin to limber up, look at the fine form. Heroes, people are wont to flock. People will harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. You know what comes next? You put an end to the Dragon Song War. I suppose that a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. Every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. You're enjoying the walk down memory lane. They say there have been a few individuals whom you harbor deep feelings, who past caused you the keenest grief. This is what our people are to us. A replaceable existence, so it'll be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Never mind. We will not talk. We are not here to talk, let us return to the task at hand. For soulless and kindle of unsatiable planning, Garlemald was its name, and it arrived, reached across the land, consuming all in its path. From the trail of ash, she set forth for Alamigo and Doma into the storm of blood. Again you fought, again you grew stronger, so strong we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold liberation front, you journey for the far east plains.
The sun cannot be...
Strong are drawn to the strong, thus did you gather new allies onto your banner. If ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. This way did you consign those around you to the flames.
I cannot fail. Not again.
Do not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter, let us turn our attention to the finale. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree? While fighting the flesh, Kazaw's triumph. Will you turn the tables this time? Oh. My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of beasts such a thing. In any event, there is so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we'll continue this within. Hey, good of you. Thanks for hanging out.
Give back Fluffy Tail.
An impressive show of strength, but surely no more than a foretaste of what Emma Silk's Conqueror is capable of. Such might requires a fair measure to compare likes with like, yes. I should just have to test you myself. Come on, Wilson. Show me what you can do. Do that I can best to her. Can I hit you from here? Nope, not really. Okay. Oh, huh. Tricky bastard. He all exploded at once. Okay. I thought it was gonna be like this, a timing thing where each thing went off all one by one. I probably shouldn't use my dash like that. Okay. Damn it.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
That is not his true form, though. So.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
That Zodiac over there?
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being,
You got sundered
it
by
stands
Eidolon?
to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
An eventful evening, indeed. It is morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious, because I'm gratified to see my efforts at Inanna-born fruit, who have confirmed the nature of our foe in this plot. Now then, what news of the surface?
Brad!
Let's make for you more at once. And much to share of our comrades, although his parting threat, not least of all. Forgive me, you'll see my belongings did not accompany me here. I'll need to retrieve them from Aniander. With luck, the ethereal stream will traverse the lingers, so it won't be long. A mask? No. Gold crystal? Is that what it is? Lies on the floor, suffers an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Bring honor to the seat of. Ancient rings held in your mind, a moment preserving the crystal, it would seem. Something else. A trail of breadcrumbs? Oh. So many soul crystals. A different color and decoration, each identical in shape. Focus on the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends, embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, the vibrant life flourishes, all is right in creation. There will be no greater joy than seeing our wisdom for the good of our people, no greater pride. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. More? They don't appear anymore. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. These things serve you true and you discover another two crystals. That goes in my mind. The heavens are blazed and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Someone must not surrender to despair, but we but hold fast to hope we may yet find a path to salvation. Maybe there's more. Maybe. I walked all the way over there, and now I'm gonna walk all the way back. Falling at trail breadcrumbs, no less. You soon discover two more crystals. Rather too soon, in fact, as someone's wanting you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentation of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom. This we swear, so please dry your tears. It's plain you have yet to find it. Can't stop now. The time is come. We shall rewrite the loss of creation and we shall save our star. From this life our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. Feel my soul turning slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. Are we going in for a particular place? Not really. Though salvation is ours, it came at a great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray that we will one day meet again, beneath the blue sky. It would seem the voices were heard in the wake of the final days. More? One more glint. Catches my eye. Gone is a brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends for we who love this star with all our being? No, I will not suffer it to be so. We meet again, my new old friend. I can't believe he's this guy again. It's Hythlodeus, yeah. Hythlodeus, yeah. How good of you to remember. I see you've become collecting stars. Speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below, fitting symbols for the convocation of the 14th, would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of convocation as remembered by the unsundered. Least you worry, they aren't concepts, they are far too incomplete to be so, but they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I'm sure Emmett Silk wouldn't mind. So, how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe? I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Silk? The promise to remember? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus' existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason. Even he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, there's quite enough talk about Elidibus. I will see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before that there was a member of the convocation who left opposed Zodiac's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors have been deemed unworthy of commemoration. No crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist, at any rate, and wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office, along with a magic of his own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying his spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was the most unusual. While the rest sat in Amarat, its holders was charged with the gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of his duty, he traveled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. He encountered troubles, too, of course, matters which he could simply have referred to the convocation, but that was not his way. Nay, more often than not, he would call upon his comrades to get to resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, we will surely answer your call. And now, it is where it belongs. Oh, there's no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by will of my Recreator. Is the crystal real?
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Fresh air at long last. I could celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, and we the luxury of time. But we must prepare for Elizabeth. Given what we know, it's plain he will not be deterred from his course, and nor will I, were I him. Now I've admitted forsaking everything I loved. I said I have not forgotten how Emma Selk sought to find common grounds with us for our misgivings. Finally, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try, and Miss Selk understood this. And his gesture resonate within you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people knew that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Chat a little. We've taken along far now, a little too long as it is. Our friends were in your more sorry and join them. Shimulu late, her tail will not wait.
Forgive us our lateness.
Autoplay? Nani?
Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Another star shower. Wait, is that... Amaranth?
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
And who might you be?
Begins.
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't! Ha!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait!
Wait?
Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Many? Oh, okay. For some reason, I wasn't expecting that. Are you sure this airship thing is face?
Hang on to something!
Train track? Alright. Black mage? Scar black mage? Mage. Wanna keep going? Yes, we can. Drag him back to the mages, right? Oh, this is awkward. Slap!
Hey, Dallas.
Cool. Do I want to keep here? You're not following me. Okay, all melees, which just makes my life easier. Whoa! Yeah, let's go! I don't see anything. I don't see anything! Meow, 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 meow. Feet. Yeah. Press the wrong button. Good bad. Does that anyways, but ready?
It's fail! Yay! Friends.
oh, at least they're having fun. That's a lot of peeps. Yes? Alright.
Hey, it's the frog dude.
Oh. Slap. 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 It's the Amaros and the new move. New mall. Okay. What's your seeds? Bards. Right over here, it makes more sense to me. Lapping away. Lapping. Lapping. Fighting there for so long, nobody grabbed it. Spectral Necromancer. Okay. Oh, yeah. Cool. Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. Knock them out. Sure. Treasure. Ah. Thanks, Phil. Almost home. Alright. Bugs is very annoying. But do I have to kill this guy? Oh, okay. Doink. Scene. Nice little beat. First guy running. Boo. Hey. Nice. Meow. Slice going? Oh, I see. Oh. Does this work? Danny, come back! Reset to here. Doink. How long ago? No. More holes. Boy. Greed. Alright, I'm done greeting. I guess we could do this, yeah, sure. Undead Master. Jeez. Dodge.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
So near and yet so far.
Need some help.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun, mate. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course. No others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Stop referring to yourself in third person.
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Thank you, Ranger.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Just make it nice and wide for me, yeah? I'm a big law, Phil.
We'll do our best.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Earlier and ocular?
"'Tis done."
All of it?
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent, excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
How do you get in?
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
But you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole.
Damn.
My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Go, Lucas! We must flee!
But what is this?
Nanny? Luke, no.
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus, he took us unawares.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
Hey, stay alive, my dude.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it, not this time.
Didn't face him on
Elidibus has
last time.
exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends, and I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with. Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
Ooh.
To the tower!
Yes? Make a brief stop to assist Sergei, just enough to send guards to Bet Lucas A, you understand? Or if not for them, whenever escape will lose much of the less spirit vessels. The mind found the foe's clutches, Bet will gather the rest at risk of himself. Let's see our safe before I press on. And if we're given them lives, I must fulfill my duty. The darkness, Exarch, forget us a poultry gator, we're not notified you're coming. You assemble a rescue party. Our friends back look lions wounded in the clear in the west. Pray go to all his aid with all haste. At once, my lord. How they come to harm? The reports that me in our midst, specters appear after the star shower. That has nothing to do with it. The man who attacked Belloc is also responsible for star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain. The individual in question does not seek to indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant pass, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood? Hey, you. Lena. Take charge of the matter in the city. Find Belloc now. No time to explain. Fear of the matter, less inclined you are to speak of it. You're always plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Time, there truly is no time. I know, my lord. What matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet, remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn will make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Might be your last chance. That must be made. You remember a time you got lost in the tower when you were little and I searched for you for hours on end? The cake I baked for your 10th name day, the hideous lump of good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heaven knows you deserve better. In the darkness of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life. I want you to know that. Why do you speak so? As you were our last meeting. Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord. Do what you must, but take care. ward holds, Elos will still be within the tower. Our sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from the other reflections, empowering himself with their hope even as they occupy your comrade. You will not best them as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. Very picture. You're ready, then. Very well. I shall lift the ward. Hey, you know, it wasn't so long ago that I watched you seal the place up. Before I began my slumber, you mean? Huh, it seems rather long to me, but yes, it was strange symmetry. This time I break the seal, and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave. In triumph. So come, my friend. Let us be about it.
But I just did Circus Tower today. I don't want to do it again.
Oh, I didn't do Circus Tower today.
We must keep climbing.
But it just feels like you do Circus Tower every day.
Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Why me?
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero, neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain, that I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end. I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured, you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence. Break!
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The Seventh Rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emet-Selch pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
Even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Those ones rely upon you are no more.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
No fight left to fight.
No. It will not end here. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness, let us finish this. What?
Oh, music. Check what's this stars in the them. Okay.
An invocation of Eld. Though not of Heidelin's making. What are you? No. It matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty. For my people, for our world, I will strike you down. This battle shall be our last.
Way too loud. I had me hook.
Begone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel, light my path!
Hard? How hard am I mashing here? The Shadow Realm? Oh no! It's actually a hard match.
You! It cannot be! To me, warriors of light!
That's a badass over there.
I am salvation, given form. Mankind's first hero, and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be our salvation.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
This battle shall be our last. Begone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed!
Oh.
Gleaming steel, light my path!
Help!
You! It cannot be! To me, warriors of light! I am salvation, given form. Mankind's first hero, and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be our salvation.
It's too early. But we left.
You still stand.
Oh boy.
Be gone, spawn of shadow. Darkness must be destroyed! My soul knows no surrender. Hope, grant me strength.
But
Gleaming steel, light my path!
good. Finish.
gone! Spawn of Shadow! Darkness must be destroyed!
This is the...
My beauty! No, not yet! Be gone! Spawn of Shadow!
Shoot him! Okay.
I cannot fail. I will not. Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower. This beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Let's get him right!
This. Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elizabeth. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
I concede I may have overexerted myself.
A little bit?
Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
It's a promise.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me? Thank you. My friend, with you, my mind and memories shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
This is fantastic, alright. Am I right? I should be the one asking you, but yes, I'm fine, thank you. We are. You're fine, the city's fine, the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if I've gone back to the peaceful day I followed a nice return. Almost. If you're ready, would you recount to us how the days unfolded? Reached out to Elizabeth at the last, and his heart was moved. Well, he did as you ask. I suppose you did. The important thing is this. Through violence proof unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. As long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another and the star may yet be rewarded. You said an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from Emmet Selk. He knew of Elidibus' plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus' suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Or, do I wildly speculate, it is unlikely we'll ever know the truth. The best we can do is to remember events that, as they happen, no more and no less. As the Ronkin so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Who's this? Eric! My friend, we were given to understand thou wert injured. Didn't allow us not be abed. Lie down at a time like this. Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner and have the guards not made such a fuss. Now, tell me what's happened. Where's the Exarch? I see. Will you show me his spirit vessel? Yes, both his soul memory seems intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not highly charged, so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing, but I need to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process rests on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as his own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source of Oakskin, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation? So one would hope, but none can speak with Exarch's hearts of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedence for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essence blend properly? Will he awaken the whole mind? Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word reply, yet the answer I received was rather longer than that. Almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it, with a certain amount of poetic license. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever so numerous, burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast, so deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that, no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they're always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Walthree, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people, who choose to struggle rather than render to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time, they have all shared that one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope. When the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart, regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being, as befits one who had been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I have been in hiding. I dare say he's blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there's no guarantee we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Silverbow. Let us reconvene here anon. There remain some few matters which require my attention in Ilmag. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child. I mean to get some flowers from Emphilia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we can go to Nambatharang together. One last time. A fine suggestion. Lead on. Well, it's back to Yormor for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. I assume you have places you like to be out, they say. I should see you later. Let's go see them kids. Come on, kiddo. You're gonna be okay. Alright, I need to go to the washroom. Paying a visit to the inn that the journey's head I want you to come to. I realize you don't need to say any farewells, but the Exarch does, if only a spirit, so I thought you might bring him along. I'm sure you love the thought of being lugged about on the hero's back. But let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how, Ulrich is doing. What's this? Did he wander off again? We have to find him. Alright. Oh, I didn't see you. If you're looking for Ulrich, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They're planning to visit graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. That's the relief. Should we join them in graveyard then? Hey, Ulrich. I swear he was wandering off again. But there's no need to worry, Harvey's safe went well. He's been showing good progress. He likes to go for walks of late. So his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh, I wasn't aware he had a family here. He doesn't. It's Céline. Her sword, that is. We buried it here in their honor. He remembers. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I don't think the next round of treatments was due yet. No, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. Rest assured the treatments will continue, but Luke will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Need to say, we're sorry to see you go, but I know everyone will be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us. Achieve what none of us dare hope was possible. We'll see to it that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. We'll miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet, so if there's any tasks that need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, what have you, just say the word. We make use every last moment here, after all. Time left to you is precious. That's right, Ulrich. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. Neither will I. What? I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eye, that's all. As I mentioned, I need to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, would you go and look from the others? Alphinaud, for instance. If anyone's crying, it will be him.
Oh, Alpha, no!
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear!
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphinaud has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer. There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
Hug of death incoming? Maybe?
And you mine. Please take care.
No hug of death. Where are we going next? The stand and company are friends, knowing that I will never see them again. I should go reconcile in my mind, but yes, I know. I should cherish my memory as Norvrond, who I've ever so met there for the rest of my days. So I shall look forward to your tales and their endeavors. I realize now I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? At least I said that, does she? Well, as you can see, I'm quite alright now, unlike her, by the sounds of it. Perhaps you may be visiting Ranjanax, given his versance with the idiosyncrasy of the Faithful, that will be an issue, but a small part of me worries may have learned English willingly. As such, I'll feel better if you were to look at our friend, assuming they have time, of course. To make Titania really sad. The saddest farewells. Hey, you. The pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as my own occupation draws to a close. What brings thee hither, my friend? Though thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm which has been his home for these 100 years, a noble gesture. As for us, the Alpha now concerns, thou mayst rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our fair friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of this atonement of the Cabinet Curiosity. Not more remains to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I have been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. Though it has lost its radiance, it's unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did in all likeliness once belong to Artbert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession of Elidibus. His mortal form was, forgive my indelicacy, consumed by that foe to fuel his transformation. I posit the crystal did tumble free, save that which doth abide in thee. It is all that remaineth of our friend, and if thou art willing, I will have thee deliver it unto Sata. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro in Wolekdorf. My thanks. I admire to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of a strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well. So what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Is that Ardbert's crystal? So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it? Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
Close your eyes.
Pardon? Very well. Oh, how can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Ardbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me. how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure. Ride the winds, seek the horizon. Yes, I think perhaps I will.
How did Seto receive thy offering? It was fated that thou shouldest be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbird lived on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Norvrond. And their fate, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors alive for generations to come. Now, assuming thou intends to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherbrow as thy next destination? The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect your stola is heavier than most. Suffice to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. Have you come to spy on me? Absolutely. Does Ruanje truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Both times at this point I put my affairs in order some time ago. I even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runar. That is, he's nowhere to be seen. Oh no!
Master Matoya. For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
Runar, please.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs. But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, There may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day.
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Oh.
Runha, really?
He's a boy in the body of a man. Anyways, it is time we head back to the Crystal Room, shall we? You still have to take the Exarch to Nambatharang, I see. Very well. You can look for Thankar while you're about it. It will be a difficult farewell. His will be a difficult farewell, and I'm sure he will appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you'll like to meet him on his way back, if you believe me. What is this? My bloody name day? I see. I see. Well, Thinker was here, and Reen too. They still wanted to go to Nambatharang, so we gave them the use of the trolley. That's right. The old goes up and running again, but we didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help from Master Chai. We made her faster and stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolley is looking brighter than ever. Whisper, but it might be time to reach the stars of a trolley, the dwarf all trolleys. If you ask me, we better be off making them smaller, that way they can fit in narrow shafts. But that's genius, why didn't I think of that? Now if you can daydream in your own time, in case you haven't forgotten how bright it is to have more working trolleys. As we return to China's, by the way, not to make the one trolley, we gotta go faster. We need help getting a new Talus back in order. Well, testing my airship came down, as a matter of fact, you see a habit of crashing things. Yeah. We're back. Our things are alone with the trolley. What are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. Anyway, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave. Or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. You're heading home. I'm just a simple miner, don't know much about this world traversing business. The young lady here, she'll be looked after. Will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at Crystarium. I don't want for anything. Besides which, I recently made a new friend. Her name's Gaia, and she'll always be there if I need her. Just like you lot. So please don't worry, I'll be fine, really. Say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I, for one, would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm sure I could bear it to be parted from my family. No, it's for the best. Reen has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities. I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglect them. Perhaps not. I'd wear envy you for your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you can call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do it more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus. Everyone. Shall we then? Nora left to visit. We can go back to Crystarium together. If you're wondering why I'm not with the others, it's just I always knew that everyone would leave one day, and I was always hope and pray that we will find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel lost and lonely. I don't want our last movie together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say things that I need to say, but I'm not sure I can even do that. You can do it, Reed.
Right. Thank you, Robson. I feel brave already. Go on ahead and enjoy the others. I'll be along after taking a few deep breaths.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Becklug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone?
Okay.
I want to thank you all. On behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Where's the one shot that matters?
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
Hey.
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye. A more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this? Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready? Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. I think you're ready for a journey? I still have primed our company complete. At a word, we should begin. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. You have sufficient time to view these cutscenes. Yes. Take it away, cutscenes.
All right then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
This will work, won't it?
Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
I love this song when it's being used.
did it? Are we?
That's Crystal.
We're home.
Oh, oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of popotos, but otherwise, I have never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
What? But you've only just got here.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort. This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
Some days later.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
What's happening?
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promised to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I realize we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat. Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you...
Come
I
on,
mean, if you
man.
think I...
Really? You sentimental bastard, get in here.
Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Grahatia, at your service.
When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool, seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Help! Somebody help! Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait, just a... Here we go again.
I will join the fray when I've finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh. So it was that a new adventure began.
Run! We can do this later. You don't need to do this now. You write out the good vibes.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night.
I know I'm gonna deal with this asshole, but we do that later.
And I thought it but a tired old dream.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree? But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I? Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart! That my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh. So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions. Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the unsundered is gone? Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment! Your radiance, but give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless. Do as you will. It has been too long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. We shall dance before the pyre. The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Final chapter? Whoa! Whoa! You're supposed to be sentimental, not doomsaying. Hey, you. Yeah, I'm back. Do you think it was excessively familiar earlier in my tone mannerism? I thought better more familiar than formal if we are to be comrades, but another worry may have detracted from gratitude and respect at heart for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my relatively less than humble beginnings? Yeah, that would do. Being free as to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment. It provided me a focus, constant push in a singular direction. But by the way, was casting spells always so draining? I quite forgot what it was like to do without the tower. I really felt so exhausted or hungry.
If all I did was bend the bow, it will be limited use on your adventure, so I should persevere. Where have I been before? I'm now a Scion, an experienced Scion of that. A green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause. He might follow in the footsteps of inspiration. Cool. Hey, Hope's Legacy.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! I am Fandaniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble.
If you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise.
A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
Cute.
Tis of the essence that
I still haven't seen that character yet. I keep seeing her in the trailers, but I don't see her in my game.
Orchestrate events from the shadows.
What in the world is that? A tower.
Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
We shall draw your memories from you.
Whatever stands in our way, we will never give up hope.
What? Why would you want such a thing?
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you.
Your time draws near. Farewell, servant of light.
Okay. Rumor of your knack for being in the right place at the right time are true. You see, we just completed preparation for an expedition, didn't you? Miss Reno's guy agreed that it's high time you all went to see how things are coming along. Being at the beck and call of night and day to test my patience on occasion. As you see me here. Is he ready for another Ryan and the Sky Slipper to join us? There's one other thing I should mention before you depart. Now the situation in Yomar is slowed down somewhat. My associates have made some headway in investigating your past, Miss Gaia. That's so. What else do you want it? So did I, but I quite like the way things are. Digging around in my past might, I don't know, spoil it somehow. Besides, uncovering the truth behind the voice in my head, my strange power is bound to be more interesting whatever life it was I had in Yomar. We'll find the answers together, just like we do everything else. So, how were the coffee biscuits? Oh, they were delicious as always, but here they're quite fattening, so we usually just buy one half each. And then you always get another one anyways. Yes, but we break that half and half too, so it's fine. And we may as well have one each in the beginning. Honestly, I sometimes wonder if you got biscuits for brains. Though, I must say, my time in Crystalline has been rather enjoyable. We even have a chance to make a necklace from the ice crystal Harsh heart were found. In case you were wondering, I haven't been neglecting my training. I won't want my skills to get rusty just because Thanker is not around. I'm ready for whatever lies ahead. Roger will also be pleased to hear you have had your head in those fusty old tomes. I've done a bit of studying myself, but it's up to us to take care of the empty now. I'm looking forward to seeing how things have changed since our last bit. Come on, let's head over to Derek. This was fancy taking the helm this time? Yeah, sure, leave it to me. Well, I'll pilot this time. I didn't realize, you know, how. While you were off training, I was practicing another Sky Slipper here at the Crystarium. Oh, that's fantastic. Riley, you've been pulling more of your way. I just wanted to do what I can contribute more. So you two can sit back, relax, and leave it to me. Sure. This is strangely us. Just suddenly seeing you at the controls. Why didn't you tell me you've been practicing? I was surprised you, that's all. Well, cause I'm surprised. All this time I thought you were only good for smashing fingers or a hammer. Maybe that again we can walk the rest of the way. I best behave, I won't want to get stranded in the empty festival. The what festival? Oh, I suppose this is the first time you heard of it. One of the things I've been keeping a secret, but it's still in the planning stages. The return of nice guys brought a lot of changes. While everyone's glad, reality has also been quite special, having to adapt to the new ways of life. Seeing how hard our elders are working to keep the Crystallum running, youths like myself came up with the idea of hosting an advanced way of expressing our appreciation. When I return to Empty, I'll be helping as one of the organizers. Yeah. One of your school festivals? Sure. I'm in. We can afford the service grid here as used, but thanks for offering. Everything goes to all we need to do to turn up and enjoy yourself. Would you like help with the festival? What's that? I haven't been listening. My legs cramping a bit. Probably listening has made me more tense than I realized. And let one of us take over. No, I'll be fine. As long as you're sure, if you feel like switching places, just say the word. What can this be? Oh. Stagnant? Stagnating? Are we in the process, or are we already stagnant? What's that? What's wrong with the crystal? Does this mean there's still too much of it in the empty? That's weird. This might be a result of losing control when you restored ice element. Even though I tried to use darkness, I'll back the light spilling forth. It seems it wasn't enough. Then we're back to where we started. This is all my fault. You mustn't blame yourself. You have to return to me. Restore the darkness while you still can. Yes, we will fade the promised salvation at the precipice of her. The realm is the lost path, I'll find my truth. Meow, meow, meow. Darkness. Fear the dark. Restore darkness? What do you say, Gaia? To the world flooded by light. That's it. Perhaps they're still too strongly aligned with light. In that case, maybe we said things right by using darkness. Are you serious? It might actually work. That's a brilliant idea. I wouldn't go that far. This is similar to what I learned during our adventures, that's all. But this doesn't mean we'll call on your services again, that's alright with you. Come this far, I'll see our mission to there into Eden's core. I can't do these until I finish Reflections in Crystal. Preferably defeated. I like Charged Darkness. Emmet Silk? Oh, yeah, sure. Could that be the 13 turn Life is Void? Smaller skill? The Cloud of Darkness. Perfect candidate. Where to find a suitable place? One way darkness strong. It'll be easy to wolf flooded by light. Warrior of Darkness, Oracle of Darkness. Maybe see a good spot, enough spot to me. What about the light aligned to other? That's all around us. That's where you come in. Just press the light and draw the darkness. What kind of powers can make it work wherever we are? Combining our powers? Oh, there's nothing you can't achieve. Don't be afraid, Gaia. I'm not afraid. I'm just very concerned this will go horribly wrong. It's the same thing, I suppose. No, it's certainly not easy to come out with this plan for ourselves. That's true, but when this is over, we can reward ourselves with all sort of delicious treats at the festival. Festival? What do you mean? We're still on our way here, remember? I see if you want him to take part. Uh-oh. I was piloting the Skytrooper. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Oh, well, not to worry. We can talk about it later. Right now, we got a job to do. Meter. Meow, 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 meow.
I'm drawing out the darkness. Get ready.
Not the darkness.
Another cloud of darkness. The return of the darkness.
It worked, Gaia! We've done it!
Part of darkness? Okay. What this? I see grids. What we're doing with the grids. What? I'm very confused right now. Alright. I actually didn't read that what that debuff did. But, so it's like this. Or I just use my arm skill there. Okay. Towards it? Oh, bring it to the heart. I actually don't see Divine Mechanic a lot. Ah! Any? I did not mean to do that. Okay, apparently that was the right thing to do. We're standing in it? Yes. Okay. Oh, that's fine. I have 2 stacks on me though, is my question. On the plate, wherever this is. I wish I could read this, but I can't really. Oops, ah, fuck. Oh, okay. I'm able to jump. Huh. have to stick on her ass because she does that half and half shit. Oh, that's pretty. That's that was pretty tight. A little too tight for me. Got popped like a zit. That's the way to be the way of it. Should have done that. I'm done. He doesn't do anything obnoxious, but it seems like a long fight here. Don't touch the middle like a dum-dum. Recharge cloud. I actually used pushback immunity correctly. Wow. Well, it's kind of weird to fight a Final Fantasy 3 boss with Final Fantasy 8 music. Or like expect to fight the final boss of Final Fantasy 8 instead, you know? Like a sorceress or some other garbage. Oh, fuck. Okay. God, that's such a tight spot to stand in. On the right or no on the right? On the right. All right. I don't know. That was just kind of like a less majestic version of the one you fight in The Alliance raid. I got commendation? What? I didn't do anything. I just got pushed off over and over again. Of course, we're sort of slaying on the nasty for sure. You're great. Anyone would think you're old-handed at this. You're so bad yourself. You make quite the team, don't we? Certainly do. I should have been paying to the boss's cast bar, but then being the MT got me lazy. And you can see our hard work has paid off. That's a back. Not sure skill speed. They're still lifeless. The influence is still too strong, maybe. Or maybe the darkness is just not strong enough. Nanny? I don't like that sound.
That's supposed to happen.
And this warmth of gentle life washed over me. Glimmer hope once lost. I did the scale away from the line, I'm sure. Something's wrong. Very wrong. "100 years I've waited for this moment. You've been hiding inside Eden all this time." Oh, okay. A dirty red mask. A peon. Nassian, yes. I am Mitron, servant of Zodiark. This is for me all my life. Indeed, thanks to you, I am all but free from my prison of light. Does that mean Eden was used to seal away a Nassian? This is Eden, an Ascian transformed into a Sin Eater. That is Eden, okay. Huh. I've never heard of enough about Ascians to know nothing of trouble. I never imagined one of them was behind all of this. I thought that restoring darkness was my idea. This is your plan from the very beginning. It was. All it took was slight suggestion. The rest is entirely your own doing. My freedom is so close, I can almost taste it. My soul, my journey beyond the flesh for which I am yet bound. I knew you would come for me, Gaia. Flatter yourself. It caused me nothing but pain. I've helped you. It wasn't intentional. If I helped you. Your memories elude you. Hearken unto me, Gaia, and remember. Every time I see Gaia's face, it's just like a child pageant face. Here's as what you knew as the 13 was flooded by darkness. The ripples and the questions were felt in the other shards, none of them more so here than first. It was purposely imbalanced as susceptible to the influence of the light. But like to consume the first as darkness did the 13th, it will likewise become a lifeless void, lost to our cause. We could not allow this mistake to be repeated. It was our duty to safeguard this world from the same fate. After a time, MSL conceived a plan to trigger a rejoining, utilizing the very light we have labored to keep in check, and Tesla would bring the plan to fruition. But at the last, we were thwarted by Ardbert and his companions. Our resolve was strong, they were stronger still, and as we fell, so too our light unleashed. For us, however, death is not the end. Though our bodies may perish, our souls live on, withdrawing but temporarily to the left. Until you can find a new body to possess. I too have been reborn, but ere my soul could leave its corporeal form, Ardbert struck me with a blade of purest light, and that light enveloped my body, twisting it beyond recognition. Eden, the first Sin Eater. My soul felt such agony as I ever known, and then I knew no more. In my instinctive state, influenced by Ardbert's fervent desire to banish darkness, I unleashed the light burgeoning within me, and it spread as an all-consuming wave to every corner of the world. I followed light, so that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. All would have been lost had not the one called Minfilia appeared, holding the lies in inexorable advance. She saved what little still remained of the world. In the process, she also restored to me a sliver of my consciousness, so I remained trapped in my altered form, motionless I was capable only of feeble whispering. Emmett Selk? Couldn't he have saved you? Perhaps he could have, if such had been his wish. Far easier, however, to simply find another piece of my fractured soul to replace me. From his perspective, there was no need to intervene and potentially disturb the balance of ether, and so here I remained. But after he failed, he left you to rot, some friend he turned out to be. Thus abandoned, I called out for what seemed like an eternity to the only soul who could save me. You, Gaia. All this time you're calling for me to help? Yes, but you had forgotten me, forgotten our duty. Though vestiges of your true power remained, you could not wield it at all will. Time went by, eventually change came, the light began to subside, and the dark of the night returned. Gradually my voice grew stronger, and until I was ever to exert my will over you. You wanted me to free yourself from Eden, which is why you had me attack it. Another planet and failure thanks to Vokaskin. Indeed, thankfully your subsequent attempt to restore this barren land allowed Eden to absorb more and more ether, aligned close to darkness, gradually eroded the cage the light that held me. When the most recent, my mind is wholly my own once more, and I am able to project my image beyond these confines. Then all this time we've been helping free an Ascian? That's a fine tale. Why should I care about any of it? What are you to me? Come with me to Eden's core. There, all should be made clear.
Wait!
No. I just realized something. Even as I've been absorbing all the rebalanced ether, that must be why we struggle to restore life to the empty. I suppose we can think about that later, though. More importantly, it seems I've lost control over Eden, and most likely because of this Ascian. Urange specifically warned us about not listening to the fairy's honeyed words, so we better think this through before we go rushing in. Oh, if only he and Thanker were here now. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, guy. I shouldn't be so quick to lose heart. What? No, that's not what I meant. Who are Urange and Thancred? Granddad and Dad? That's some terrible amnesia you have. Wait, I know those people. I'm sure of it. Why can't I remember them? I thought something was strange when I mentioned festival on the word when still you had no correction or conversation that's most likely due to Minitron. Damn it all. What's more is this fiend going to take from me? Still the truth, the thing that frightens me the most is that you might forget about us. Alright, Final Fantasy 8 right now? Just Final Fantasy 8? Everybody, Final Fantasy 8? That won't happen for every moment I lose, so we'll make two more together. I need to know something I did ask you when I was telling me about Mirage and Thancred. To be honest, man, there's all Jura, so I need something to help me settle down before we come to our front mission.
The end of time, you will find me.
I think he's probably the most intelligent, and he spends a lot of time reading, but I also just can't learn everything. I'm really encouraging to go out and see the world for myself. That's simple to me, much better than experiencing first hand the read about someone else's, like about his coffee goods. No one could ever describe how good they taste. Is there anything else you can tell me about him, Overscreen? He can walk on water. A ridiculous spell. Oh, he walks on water instead of swimming? That would certainly save you from getting wet. I could have asked him to teach me how. Oh, it's something he never quite mastered himself. He often ends up getting wet anyways. In fact, the whole thing is probably more trouble than it's worth. As for Thancred, he's the only one who freed me from Yormore. At first I thought of him as my knight in shining armor, but really he's much more than that. If we travel over Norvron, he helped me in person than I am today. He even gave me money. His gift for song won the hearts of many ladies. Singing doesn't sound like Thancred I know. He seems he has weird words, so let's see how I was able to choose such a pretty name for you. Actually, well, we're not supposed to gunplay over there belong to Thancred. As far as our mementos go, it's a bit on the cumbersome side, but it reminds me of our adventures together. Even though there's a little chance I should see him again, it still feels like he's here with me. Keeping your memories close. You know what? I should keep a diary, even if I forget anything. I still have something to look back on. That's brilliant. Yeah, since you're gonna make lots of new memories, maybe I could write it in it too. As long as you move your handwriting before you scroll over it, I like your entry to vaguely legible if you don't mind. Of course, your ladyship. Before that, we gotta answer you. Let's get this over with. If I don't see that lady at the end of 5.4, I'm gonna go do some Googling. Enter to the core. Ah! Enter to the core. Okay, yeah, let's start talking. Myself, from your words, we're going to use something far greater. Even will now afford you a glimpse of the past, more than a glimpse, in fact. Hope you hasn't realized any of the foes you've yourself have conjured forth. Conjured forth? Wait, you don't mean performing a summoning, do you? I do. I shall recur the battle of 100 years past, which pitted Aldbert and his fellow warriors light against the nemesis, the Shadow Keeper. Just as Emmett Elk recur the final days of Mirage. Is that so? It seems much more has occurred during my absence. No doubt he employed creation magic to breathe life in the recursion of his past. And what do you hope to achieve this history lesson of yours? You shall see. You shall remember. Now, your very soul will visit that fateful day 100 years ago. You can't trust me, Tron. If you do, you'll end up being manipulated again. We gotta get this asshole out of here, so. You're right, my name is being controlled by the demon. I have my new life now. I won't let anyone take that away from me. It was my own. You have no hold over me. Yeah? Well, this is all you're doing, your cursed minion of line. I should be the one at her side, not you or anyone else. I'll take her beyond the reach of your poisonous influence to keep her safe. Oops. Well, let's go get your friend back.
What have you done with Gaia?
Nothing yet, but soon I'll restore her to her true self, and you will help me by doing so, by conquering the adversary I present before you. Oh, come on. What would Thancred say to you if he was here now? I knew it was risky trading Ascian, but we played right into Matron's hand. Let's save your friend. Agreed, there's no telling what kind of danger she's in, but wherever she is, I know she's giving her all, even though we're apart, we'll fight as one. Together we're bringing end to Matron's wicked schemes. Those missions driven Eden as loose somewhat, perhaps they'll allow me to send you to the battlefield. Once you get more, don't let your guard down. Well, this may be the interact with our moment in history. The threat you face is very real. What happens, you must make it through those guys counting on us. The litany. Okay. Playing every single Final Fantasy VIII piece of music.
So this all took place 100 years ago.
100 years ago.
But what does it have to do with Gaia?
Ravening anti-hero, the Shadow Keeper. This doggo has one too many mouths. Oh god, another death edge. Does every single one of these have a death edge? I should probably turn it off. Oh, but fuck. Okay. Forward explosion. Why am I the main tanking? God damn it. What? Oh, does it always fall? Wait. Sorry. I need a shirt here, I think. Oh god. Oh god. Just die right now. Spawn shadow? Okay. Am I turning my tank stand on? I'm not taking my tank stand on? Musical chairs? What? Oh, no? Oh, okay. Or sex, yeah! So be like... You butthole! Whoa! Okay, look at the boss's cast bar. The one high. Left. No, I just keep hearing that now. Huh? That's not the left. Damn. Stand or no stand? Stand? Okay. And take bleed damage for 5 million years. I'm helping. I'm helping. What? Huh. That's so weird. Getting bonked? Okay. Okay, now I'm just gonna use my arm skill. Hopefully it works. Alright, it does work. Good, fantastic. There's a fence out. This one. This guy, right? Looks like this guy, yeah. Oh god! Nova! Mash. I'm not gonna make it. Mash! I tried. You got debated. Oh god! This butthole! It will be what? That side, or no? Okay, how you look? I can get him. Sort of. Okay, so okay. You asshole! Cool. Okay. Lost track of it? Well, time to follow the school fish. Yep.
It's true form.
Sorry, Tank was dead for a second there.
Doink.
It really is about home move.
On you afraid of the dog.
Well of 90, yay! I gotta figure out what to do. Return Gaia's to us. This isn't over yet. Go speed. Why not? Shadowkeeper. I've seen this all before. Yes, you and I joined our powers as one to create a Shadowkeeper. We bore witness to the battles of the Warriors of Light. Our powers? I was there, and I wasn't alone. No, guy, it's not true. It can't be. It only be 100 years ago. Look deep inside. You know it's real. Cast aside those worthless memories and embrace who we truly are. Worthless? I see. This is why you've been tampering my memories ever since I was a child. So now if this is the means to purge them entirely, your birth will finally be complete. No right to dine me on life, to rob me of what I hold most precious. My memory may have been worthless to you, but not to me. I will never be yours. My place is here, in this world, in this life, in this moment. Wherever my friends are, that is where I belong. You turn your back on our glorious past, on the lives we once lived. Any past I shared with you is long gone. I live in the here and now and striving to build a better future. I'll be damned if I let you take that away from me. We reunited at long last, only to be shunned. But that I had died with you, to be reborn. Even without knowledge of your past, we may yet forge a future together. I'm sick of your riddle. Speak plainly or not at all. You and I fought the Warriors of Light as one, joined in body and soul. When Ardbird struck his final blow, the light tore through the bonds that held us. Though you perished, I was condemned to a far worse fate. My flesh became my prison, and I was cursed to remain here, an abomination. While you lived on with the others at your side, I will suffer no more. You belong to me. I too was once held against my will, robbed of my freedom, to be trapped and alone for 100 years. I can't begin to imagine the pain you must have felt. That doesn't mean give you the right to deny Gaia a chance at happiness. We once knew happiness. true happiness. Until fate conspire to tear us apart, I will never let that happen again. We shall be joined as one. My memory is yours, together for all eternity.
The darkness is rising. What is this? My. On, guy, wherever it is, you mustn't give in. Who are you?
Trembling lips.
Yes. Yes. Now nothing will keep you from me. I am yours and you are mine. No.
Okay.
We are one. We remember. Ascian Prime.
It's true, Gaia really isn't a reincarnated Ascian. But all you once knew is no more. The Ascians who held the seat of a Locrith is all that remains. Gaia is the true name.
Having a headache. It's called a moment.
That's a reference. Oh, Logarith, how long has it been? How long have I dreamed of this day? Is that you, Mishra? Forgive me, I didn't recognize you. In my defense, my memories have only recently been restored. My mind is still a little hazy. Really surprising. No matter how many times we were reborn, it is starting to have everything change around you. Even so, I immediately recognize your resplendent soul, and I cling to the hope that one day you'll likewise remember mine. You always wore for Beth for one. I could never forget you, try as I might. But tell me, what do you know of my past? I admit my memories may need refreshing. Because memory of the convocation of the 14, together with the summoning of Lord Zodiac. The task assigned to you eventually fell to Elidibus. I remember, amidst the chaos and despair, you never left my side, my royal protector. In the end, it was in vain. I was powerless to prevent Highland from tearing our wards asunder. To her from Mekselk, we labor to make our world whole again. That's why you restore my memory so that I can play my part. Our part. When we struggle, but by joining our power of mind, we may yet succeed. My power? It was one for flattery. Oh, I assure you, I'm quite sincere. It will be my honor to serve the cause alongside you, and I shall take no for an answer. Good. The honor is mine, for as much as I chide you and tease you, you are everything to me, my inspiration. When I'm with you, I fear nothing. Promise me that I will never be apart again. I promise, even should fate conspire to separate us, we'll reach out to you, wherever you may be. And I'll come running. We're destined to find each other, to work in our buried past and be born anew. Though our brethren employs crystals to return some of the souls to their office, without them such a feat was beyond my reach. But by becoming one in mind and body, my memories are yours. Alas, you have awoken. The time has come to restore our world to the utopia it once was. Let Gaia go! You're not worthy to speak that name. If you must call her anything, use the name chosen by her parents, if you even know what that is. No, to me her name is Gaia. Nothing you can say about her makes a difference for me. I don't care if she's an Ascian. She's my friend. Was your friend. Never again shall she answer to your cries. Break the shackles and bind her. The book seems I've gone far enough. We're taking Gaia back. Curse servant of lies, you will not tear us apart again. Visions in my mind. Summoning? What are we summoning? Hopes and fear turn against you. There's no escape from your past. The voice of the soul. The memories, they're being fueled for summoning. That's how I feel the fairy inside my mind. Think Gaia had endured for so long. You're right, however bad it is, nothing compared to what she's going through right now, but if something really is based on my hopes and fears, it will likely create a foe unlike any we've ever fought before. Well, maybe I believe in you, we'll find a way through this, I know it. Eden's promise. Anamorphosis.
I know this place. It's the jail in Yulmore.
The dread hope. Beta breaker.
Whatever stands in our way, we will never give up hope.
Red. Pretend I don't have a tank stance.
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
To think that this could be born from my memories. That creature is passing on its ether.
How about you?
Oh, okay.
You're not going anywhere. Four!
Interesting musical. Powdered mark.
A feeble shield protects nothing.
Bird strength. Okay.
How about you?
Oh, that's a... Okay. Oh, that's okay. It's weird. The AoE marker didn't indicate that as anything different, so that's a little strange to me. Oh god, we just didn't fall off, I guess. He's bound for fate. Ah, I'm coming.
You're not going anywhere. Four!
I gotta get better about keeping my dark side up.
Light claim you.
Okay. Go red.
I sense a surge in the ether.
Don't go red.
Come, show me your strength. Beast of my blood, answer my call.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I see I got hit last time then. What? Oh. Man. Okay. This is strangely not Final Fantasy game
Let's
music.
try something else.
The blade is imbued with light.
A place built for life?
How about you? You're not going anywhere. Oh! The light will cleanse your sins.
We want to do this? This? Alright.
The light's so strong. I can't sense anything else.
Are we playing a game of footsie? Fuck. Ow. He's back? Okay. Fire mark.
That feeble shield protects nothing.
What? What do you mean my shield is feeble? Oh, did he just cancel his mark?
Light claim you.
Oh. How come it turned off?
How about you? How about you?
Long playing.
A feeble shield protects nothing. Light claim you.
Me? Okay. I don't know how to maneuver this boss, so Okay. Skin of my teeth.
You're not going anywhere. Oh! A feeble shield protects nothing.
Oh, okay. So Turn of Heaven is what? Changing form?
Light claim you.
So what? If he's red, he will. I think he's gonna die here. We don't try to shield him. Okay, so whoa. I don't know which one this is.
How about you?
Look up. Okay. Confusing.
How about you?
Is this yeah? Bonk?
A feeble shield protects nothing. Light claim you.
She deserves all the happiness in the world.
Stupid overbearing dad. One last one after this. Alright. Jigs up. So, this is the way the Ascians use the memory of our loved ones against us? That fragmented soul should triumph over the fears while we succumbed to ours, therefore setting our stars upon a course of ruin. That inferior being such as you should succeed while I have failed. It defies all logic. Now's your chance. Do the thing. Guys, still in there fighting for yourself from Lugger's will. Even now, you would defy us? Remove every last vestige of your meaningless mortal existence. Guy's memory is being destroyed. Impurities must be purged. We shall begin by erasing you from her past, and then by your death erase you from her future. There is no place for you in our utopia. Well, we're gonna stand around and weep, or you gonna kick his ass? We may be mere mortals. Our souls fragmented, but our existence is not meaningless. You should understand this before you awoke as an Assia and you lived as one of us. You had your own memories, and surely they mean something? The lives you led can't all have been for nothing. To we who have known perfection, they are less than nothing.
Technically, you can't be less than nothing, though.
Compared to yours, our lives may be insignificant. Nevertheless, we live them to the fullest, and though it may take us 1,000 years, we have the potential to build a world every bit as wonderful as yours. You won't even allow us a chance to live our own lives and forge our own future. Whatever you forge will inevitably crumble to dust. We are immortal, our legacy eternal. If our world cannot be made complete as it once was, we will create a perfect moment that shall last forever. By our hands shall our paradise be made, where there is no beginning and no end. This absorb enormous amounts of ether. At this rate, the whole world will be drained. Light and darkness, the elements of nature, all in harmony, a sublime utopia where time has no meaning. We shall become one with Eden, free to live in peace, eternity. That's fight the Eden. Fight the Eden.
No, Gaia!
Benny? What? Did you... There's one thing for you. I'll try to dissolve the balance of ether and create an opening for you. We can't let it end like this. It's up to us to save Gaia.
It's all about love, friendship, and courage.
Eden's Promise. Eternity. Cast my line. What? Why am I casting my line? I guess it's just not as awesome as the first couple of raids. Oh, Sag music. Why music so Sag?
Eden will become a utopia.
Weird?
One that we may share for all eternity.
She's still in there. Somewhere. I won't give up on our future, Gaia. No matter what.
Joined
Hey, this
as
is
one,
perfect.
never to be parted. Unbound by past or future in this single perfect moment. We shall draw your memories from you.
I see. Okay. Yeah, this is more like it. Fucking. There's just slow rolling less with the last couple of raids. There's my music.
to fear. Our utopia will only be complete. Once you are erased from our memory.
That's what you think.
You've got to protect her memories. Hurry!
I'm hurrying. Where are we going?
You would defy us.
Delicious, aren't they?
These are actually quite good.
See? Let's have another one. Half each.
Such fragile things.
Wait, what? We dodge into it? I'm so confused.
What happened to the other half?
Am I being erased from her memory?
I told you it would make a great necklace.
Oh, it's beautiful. I think it'll really suit you.
Me? But I thought you should have it.
They shatter. They fade.
Only some, not all. Or maybe I just late.
Is this ice? Where did this come from?
If this goes on much longer, she'll forget everything.
We tire of your insolence.
How about this one?
That's my color. Now, this one on the other hand.
Oh damn, you guys cleared this fast. I didn't even need to use my super one-click spell. Bonk.
What am I doing with this? I'd never wear this color.
No! We can't let this happen!
You are unworthy of our utopia.
That's...
We shall bring eternal harmony. Tranquility and vitality in perfect balance. Why would you not disappear? No! Our utopia cannot fall!
Okay. Viva?
Memories of ice.
Time to get bonked?
Memories of Earth.
Yeah, who's late on that? Ouch.
Now your memories belong to us. Memories of ice. A utopia. A dream.
Oh god. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh. Fair price. Fair price for yoinking it. We did it. She's free at last, or at least that's how it seems. She won't wake up.
I don't know if you can hear me or if you can even remember who I am, but just give me a sign, you'll be all right. Please say something, anything. You brought her back before you can do it again. Be louder and even more annoying this time. Necklace. She led back to the Crystarium. She likes a lot more than she lets on. I suppose it does hold a lot of memories for both of us. Wait, must be a way we can use this to bring her back. We're calling her name. And say Gaia. What? Why am I doing it? Shouldn't she be doing it? Right beside her, come back to us. In the glimmer faintly. Say my name, say my... Oh, no. No, again? Oh, okay, never mind. Now we're gonna do this in Predator Show's turn. Don't have a lot of determination. No, you're in there somewhere. If you're lost, I'll find a way to reach you. I swear it. Where am I? Do you remember me? Which one? I'm finally free of you, it seems. Dearest Gaia, the fate should part us once more. Still, this is what you wanted. There's no need to be quite so upset. What do you mean? You've been released from Eden, free to be reborn. Perhaps one day, it will bring us together again, in another life. After all, you already found me once, in spite of everything. I might even be the one to find you. I fear you will come to forget me, to forget the times we've shared. Perhaps, after all, memories are such fragile things. That's why I'm planning to keep a diary. Even after I'm gone, my memories will live on. For future generations to discover. Yes, they read the tale of the girl bound by duty, and of a royal protector arrived in their hour of need. Take off that ridiculous mask. Surprisingly, leave out with the part where the protector was one who needed saving. You have grown strong, Gaia. I'd find you sooner than maybe. No, wait, don't leave me. Until we meet again, Artemis. Whose name did I just... Oh, well, never mind that for now. I need to get out of here, wherever here is.
feel as though there's somewhere I'm supposed to be, but I can't for the life of me remember where. What was it? What was it? What was it? Walk until you can walk no more, and then a teardrop hits rain, and then goes. It's only fair using the themes of Final Fantasy VIII. Alright. Uh-huh. And then Eyes on Me starts playing. What this? Eyes? Still looks like it doesn't in the melon. It shines so brightly. Seen this before. There was a girl. What was her name? Green? Okay. I can hear you. I'm finding my way out of here. Should play Eyes on Me. I should play Eyes on Me right now. Doink. What? Okay. Where's the song? Okay. Come on, that's a little too on the nose. You remembered. I could never forget you tried some night. Third leg. 1/3 wheel. Rolling off here. He did it. Should have played Eyes on Me. So the Eden had absorbers return to the land now, just like Mitron and NT can finally be reborn. It can hardly be called empty now. It's Utopia. Hey, you did it, girls. Or you specifically, you did it, right? Hey, thanks for being with me for the last 4 raids. Have a great night. Hey, look, it's a gunblade. Look at this is happening. It's a dream come true. I just wish the others were here to see it. I'll be sure to tell them all about it.
Yes, I suppose that's the next best thing. Hold on, you might even be able to take something with you to show them. I'll bet the fruit that grows here could be used to make all sorts of delicious treats. You can even make something yourself, right? That's a great idea, but my cooking can be a bit hit or miss. Maybe once we get back to Crystallium, ask for some advice. Actually, I want to ask you something. When you say the others, do you mean Thancred, the bookworm, or Ajay, your knight in shining armor? No, it's the other way around. Oh, is it? Seems like memory's even less reliable than it was before. The main thing is, Wurtzmanoi has stopped, so it shouldn't have any more bouts of amnesia. Even so, there's part of me that'll miss hearing the fairy's voice. I know how you feel, guy. Anyways, we've all been through rather a lot, so when we head back to civilization for much needed rest. Alright, leave the piling to me. Instead of keeping this sky slipper allows us to save fuel traveling way back more soon, but can we just carry a bit extra? It's not easy going across the desert in these sails. As soon as remember you aren't too enthused when I suggest buying some nice sensible walking boots. Come to think of it, maybe we should rest here for a while. You must be tired from all that piloting. I'm fine, besides the 2 of you keeping money was over before I know it. Taking the steering with the wind in my hair really helped carry the clockwise, so maybe, perhaps, I should see about getting my very own sky skipper. What? You can't just buy one, even good, they cost a fortune. I'm sorry, that must be your moron upbringing speaking. If you know, I'm almost as comfortable as more humble surroundings, like Morsuk, for example. It reminds me, it's time we made our way there and told Yarford all about, well, everything. I think we just, after this, I'll dip my toes in a little bit into 5.4 and then we'll end it there. Just to see what 5.4 is about while we talk to that douchebag cockroach that was revived. Oh yeah, I know it's not him, but still. I think it's all well in the empty. It is now, not everything went quite as planned, to put it mildly. We managed to revive the MP and the other, now we need to wait for the changes to become widespread. Truly? Wonderful. Just wonderful to share the tidings of our inner circle, and perhaps it is time more people knew of our expectations as well. Of course, we'll continue to monitor the situation. I'm sure it won't be long before we can allow members of citizenry to make their own forest in the empty. I'm pleased to say I too have some good news to share. Our investigator in Yormore has finally found information pertaining to Gaia's true identity. Really? As it pertains to matters of a private nature, that information is being treated as highly confidential, so I haven't actually looked at it myself, but I imagine it includes Gaia's real name. Athena? To be honest, I prefer not to know. But why? You see, I come to learn a lot about my past, even before my life in Yormore. I know now that I'm the reincarnation of a Logrif, an Asian, and Mitron, the one who was transformed into Eden, was someone very special to me. For 100 years, Mitron has called out to me in the hope we would be reunited, but there was no answer. Even so, Mitron held on to those precious memories of our lives together and stopped at nothing to make them reality once more. I know now that Mitron wanted the same as us, wanted the world to be as it once was. Yes, it's a shame that things turned out the way it did. In those 100 years of solitude, the dream became an obsession. Well, likewise come to the darkness within if it weren't for Reen and Wobskin. This one had also been there for Mitron. Who knows what might have happened? That's why from now on, I want to help those in need, to give their dreams a chance to come true.
For me, the name Gaia symbolizes hope. And though each of our lives may be but a drop in the great river of time, hope springs eternal. Oh, stop it. Gaia. This is the same thing we just did in the Reflections in Crystal. Of Crystal. So, I'm sorry, well, I appreciate your efforts to find my past. I'm looking to the future now as Gaia. No need to apologize, Miss Gaia. As long as you're happy, then so are we. Right, I expect my colleagues will be keen to turn their attention to the empty. If you'll excuse me, I have expeditions to arrange. Until the next time. So, what should we do now? Come on, Rean. Don't tell me you've forgotten. School festival? Festival Chris, I remember. Don't even think about leaving behind. Wouldn't miss it for the world. See. Oh, okay. No, yours truly. I think you'll find quite a riveting read if I do say so myself. Taking over on the screen on this occasion? Well, I've recently become interested in writing and it seems a good opportunity to practice. I thought giving an objective account of events would be straightforward. So it's difficult reading it back, almost sound like gibberish. I know a few creative liberties on the part where you couldn't quite remember. In that case, it was prove more, most valuable, providing I'm able to discern the facts from embellishment. We're thinking, let's treat ourselves to some mort snacks. Embellishments? I wonder. You're not worried about that, are you? It's just filling the blanks, that's all. Here, take a look at this. What are we looking at? Oh, I found this after I recovered from the last battle. The crystal is the one that contains the memories. Go away, my good sir. Focusing crystal vision of our English adversaries here in their mind's eye, appearing far more persistent than your recollections. I saw images too. I'm glad the foes you actually fought weren't quite so ferocious. Nevertheless, now that we know what Eden truly is, we owe it to Mitron to keep these memories alive, alter though they may be. Are you sure about that? For that rage and malice, there was some good in there, and these memories were a view of what was skin, so I want you to have the crystal. Think of it as a parting gift from Mitron. Anyways, what was the thing about snacks, Rean? Maybe once we're done, I'll take you for a ride. I got some information of my own now. What? Whatever did you... sure, I love to go ride. What do I ask? Who's going to lure you to come along too? I'm afraid there's only room for two. Maybe some other time? Have fun. Mr. beheld the crystal seems to have quite resonated with her. If you like, I will keep it here on the behalf. Whenever you wish to gaze into the deathly, you will need to say the word. Savage. Extreme. Oh, it's savage. Greetings. Come to look in on our friends. Sir, everyone's quite well. I've been keeping a close eye. I'm having satisfied that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're all just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we?
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Welcome back, everyone!
Hey, the Lease greeting.
Lease?
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
Now that's a person we haven't
That's
heard in a long
right.
time.
We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lys Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
This guy.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it. Well, well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
What meeting? Lead on.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
His first adventure. I am a dude.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
Give you Lord of the Rings line. I still have to save Hallray because Gubba was always at the back of my mind. And having proved the light crops are not lost, I'm convinced that the same must be true for the Tempered. Estimated the crop of the years, either Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant, and though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It's by no means unreasonable hypothesis, it warrants full investigation. There's even a chance we can save Gabu. We have to try, but however much I'd like to risk with the limb stones at work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at risk. So I'm sure Bedlook will remind us. We still know little or less about the soul. Any number of things go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. This one proper research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and combined our works, many scholars involved isn't exact amount of wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of the ancient counterparts? I know the Allagans took a more than passing interest in the subject. And what we seek is to be found anywhere, it should be surely at the Ethnochemical Research Facility. But with the experiment on primals and worshippers, yes, good thinking. I never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Azalfa, which means we're needing an airship. An airship, you say? Even the northern bank of the Silverchair Lake, I got a little surprise for you. Oh, income prepared for travel. Bonanza. Science very own ship. I built her as a company project with the help of our friends at Writing Stones, named her for luck and prosperity. This is amazing. We should be able to fly about anywhere we want. My company's impressive enough, but build an entire airship. I see the analysts did not exaggerate the many talents science fabled Cornkeeper. Now so introduced themselves as the pilot, except the train didn't go as quite as well as I hoped, but that's alright, because we've hired this capable fella here instead. Oh, he doesn't get a name. But then some is equipped with full complement of matter cutters, by the way. I feel free to use them to get around those as well. But enough talk, it's time to fly overboard. Honestly, Sid would be very jealous of the way our airship has outdone herself. Anyways, here realizes law, and Elvenauts before did not do the scale of this place justice. Come on. This is weird to the helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and yes, I believe I have my bearings, though this is my first time as well. I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records of the Crystal Tower. Unless I'm mistaken, this path leads to an aetherite, beyond which there are information terminals. I should begin the search there. A moment while I searched the archives for records of tempering. There we are. Icon corruption, no overview. That sounds promising. Indeed, let's see what this report has to say. Component, the common spirit have been deleted. Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid, but maybe another copy of reports exists elsewhere. The question is where to look. It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept a copy? Let's say it's a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have the quarters on the Hepisphere. We can ascertain the details that the Hepisphere control. Let's return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need to reach our destination. Oh God, you already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste the time accumulating us back on the ship, then. We'll see you at the Hepisphere. If the late Owen did have a chamber here, this note will be able to tell us its number. There, from what I recall, the layout should be somewhere in the vicinity of, Warning, evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry of the Hepisphere is not permitted at this time. But again, in all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the Fourth Umbral Calamity. I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Energy level critical. Returning to base for recharging. Well, surely there's some way to gain access to Force, for example? How will we resort to that? I have an idea. Will we just send a surge of energy through the Yonder control mechanism? It should prompt the system to start releasing the locks. As for suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard should suffice. Happily, I seem to recall there are known to form at points of stagnant ether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that it was in the records too? Huh, I am. The report sent by the capital mentioned the lightning aspect. Either was prone to pouring on the continent, resulting surges that interfered with equipment. Minor detail, grant you, but in my role as character of the Crystal Tower, there's no such thing as too much Alagon knowledge. Besides, my studies help me to feel connected to the source, my home. I've expressed this 60,000 times in my mind, but finally stand here with the two of you. 'Tis more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard, my man. I suggest we split on search for the Beta Quadrant. Oh, but beware of Spry Stone to manifest with the ether stagnant. I think you're just showing out. Is there anything we should make contact with? The first return shards wins. What do you say? Very well, you'd be honored to come third. Bravo, that was quite a show, adventurers. One of the spectacle boost so enthralling, and all my thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. We appear to forfeit our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. What? Dramatic entrance, you've changed. What are you chirping around for? Remember that? In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you meet an honest to God's hero after all. Let couples continue, so you better hurry back. Oh, but one last thing. Thank you for bringing me here. It appears Ellis had no luck, so victory to our careers now. May I have the shard? What makes you so much better at fighting things? What do you have that I don't? That's the question I do have asked myself on numerous occasions. I think we have more that are a great deal from both and not only about the secrets of adventure, but come. We should attend to our mission. This isn't responding exactly as intended. We now have access to the Happy Sphere. Only one obstacle remains: the security system within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray to leave the rest to me. If I'm right, my royal blood should be allowing me to venture in unmolested. Some of this place works like Crystal Tower, yes, but if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise me you'll get out the first time of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Well, nothing for it, but it's tight. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption, an overview, sounds like a student thesis. We all had to write one. Makes you wonder, mine was about the combat application to ether. Nothing if not practical. Although it was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on the nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that the Shaolin knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Elvin was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean, the roles were long, to be fair to him, though. He since learned to be a little more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet the young Nobonot, for what it's worth. My thesis concerned the elegant civilization that's depicted in your folklore. Hey, back, I didn't know you attended the studio? I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the students of Balestian convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I consider no more than a means to an end at that time, I will admit it was gratifying that my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon thesis? I should have imagined more involved, but enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes. Owen's archive node was awaiting for me in this chamber. The copy of this report still survives. It will be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Initializing. Scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Your blood? Verifying. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, Your Highness. Never ceases to amuse me. 'Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Yoga Ne said as much as they granted me this gift, but until such time as fades, I should use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching, one item found, iconic corruption, an older review. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Well, go on then, Your Highness. Tell the nice note the password. It's patty cake. Glory be to Alec. Yeah. Long live Emperor's Aid. Password incorrect. Please try again. Confounded. Come on, passwords are very short and simple. For instance. Friend. What? Password. The notion of the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, you conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. Wow. You just got... What did that thing just call me? White Rose! Passport incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I said we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. And now let's not be too hasty. A simple misstep will risk losing the report altogether. This will be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax McGrath into cooperating against them. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. Oh, have I been just getting... Wait. Those weird vlogs. I should probably mention that I have to get to meet Sid since waking up. Rambros did send us regards to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been in the field on urgent business. Nevertheless, I show you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However much I look forward to seeing him again, him and everyone, but come, let us be on our way. Look at him, all but running, how sweet. Well, still, it wouldn't keep him from, we shouldn't keep him waiting, right? Cutler contacted on our behalf. He's on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I shall very much hear what's transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Cryle? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to recent events in Gala mode. According to intelligence from our Dominant allies, as the wars of section rages on, the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial Legion in the province has begun to move independently over the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is Illid, a third legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears to have received substantial financial backing from the House Brutus. Brutus? Aren't they the ones who took Kenyutsu and Asahi? This bodes ill. Xenos of Movement, while remains shrouded in mystery, we're hoping that Thancred and Uranger will be able to shed some light in his activities when they return. If such them as they do, the ally leaders feel it will be unwise to interfere in the conflict, and so thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to primal problems once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue, explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of the decision to clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Luminescents in particular are struggling their efforts, and Alphanon and Stilla have been called upon to aid them. There's another primal? So long as we're dealing with the temporary, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. If we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourself comfortable in Dawn's respite? I'll show a sit-in as soon as he arrives. Dawn? Hey, is that Sid? Of course I'm not coming to see you early, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you are up, rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been had, you not fulfill your promise. Huh, I still struggle with that idea. When I stand at sequence traversing time and space seems exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But in order to vision myself is where I laid them bare. I dare say it frees me up to consider another endeavor. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something? What was it? That's word. Treatment for tempering. For the next thing, you need to find the password to the Zalgun report. If Neri could guide us, we couldn't be here forever and still not guess correctly unless we turn to you. Huh, I'll love to say I could help you, so I will. Once we configured a magic terminal, I should make sure we're identifying the password. Thinking around now, enthusing that it might be of use, I took a liberty borrowing a tombstone from Rembros. It contains an Algon dictionary. Good thing I transferred information to terminal and set to work right away. Where's the microwave? Ding! Alright, looks finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Pure and simple, like I said. Would you care to do honors, Your Highness? I would, my lady. We'll report iconic corruption overview. Password freedom. Password accepted. Bloop. Opening report. This reverse is part of an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind them to the royal. What we call corruption refers to the alteration of the ether of the soul. So the ether originally exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than the other. But when a subject is exposed to the ether icon, this changes. They're still taking on part of the identity in question. For example, exposure to the ether of the field of Sephiroth would cause a subject's ether to become aligned with the element of earth. This constant subject would attain heightened affinity for earth aspect magic as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes about the subject are not solely attributable to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes unbrutally charged or stagnant during the process. This stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting a sense of self, rendering the subjects vulnerable to the willed icon, of thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner, to the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, the prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding once more as fact, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women, all fell victim to corruption. In accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I specifically submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but was rejected, deemed it non-essential by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence, I have been stripped my rank and title, and will surely be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this will be expunged from the archive. Nonetheless, I recorded here in the hopes that one day someone will undertake to do which I could not, and find a cure to victim of iconic corruptions. End recording. Does that help? Not even the Eloquents are capable to find a cure, rather, we're not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. More importantly, this confirms the stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True. Yet were we simply to reanimate the soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall. So, there's no point in reviving their souls unless we can restore their sense of self. Of course, memory transform simply has an effect of compartmenting members, separating them into manageable bundles of fuel. By designating this technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation that is limited effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown in incitements of false faith which have come to dominate the individual's thoughts. The theory seems sound that our experience treated like corrupted would help us identify suitable memories for reanimation. Are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home cultivating literal bloodletting. You did. You are right. Despite my best efforts, I cannot recreate the mechanism. I can see the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Perhaps better we'll consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable. This time I believe of this reason to be confident. You see, no such as were built with the ability to simulate magics, which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of transference technique. If so, we will be able to conduct years worth of tests within the space of a few days. And in theory, it will be no different from how we identify the password, but it will take more calculating power, a lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment will be up to the task. Tommy said, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course, what else? Wait, a password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure in a dictionary wouldn't keep it for a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of the certain distinguished engineering collective, I believe their motto is freedom through technology or some such. You two, run out as many magic terminals as you can and bring them to the workshop.
Right away, Chief.
Things about to get very busy. We have you to help, hey? Right, Gratia and I figured out the terminals. I want the rest of you to procure supplies, namely ceruleum to fuel the terminals, night shards to keep them cool. The more that we have, the better. If that suits me, around some image go on the gathering spree. I'll try focusing on LA say with the ceruleum. Here's a permanency note for each of you. Tabling the schedule manager in the Ishgard of ceruleum processing plant in Thanalan. The people will give you what you need. Alright, well, known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's times that you see, I'll hit the Thanalan. Send this gets to a factory. What does it require? So you're after filming. In the case, please prepare another engineer airship landing. He'll be glad to assist you. You've already placed. Fair warning, the price has shot up and counter uncertainty over the Empire, so I hope you got the coin. Promise you of an hour where system entity and that promise could go up to me. Is that?
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places. As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
Quack. No.
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day? A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Bro. A lot of stuff.
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it. Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
The networks sound a little different. But I guess it's just the fact that I haven't heard them in a long time. Here's fucking Nero.
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering. But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
All money, I think.
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death. And it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel, not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 paths to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin.
He definitely sounds different.
All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while. Damn it. It's overloading.
They're overloading.
Chief! She won't last much longer!
Which is more safe as the same.
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close. So very close.
What are you doing?
Oh.
What are we close to? What is happening?
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There.
Yeah. So. Even when we get your data, the machine's gonna be turned off, so I don't know why you tried
I
to
was
push.
able to memorize the magic before it faded.
Oh, okay.
It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Oh, don't start celebrating it.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
Satch.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Bread. In theory, we cannot be certain until it's the time to put it to the proof. I'm quite confident. Which does not suggest Gabu seems relatively mild. As long as you exercise due caution. Alright. Don't know so. Gabu still inside. I'll have our host bring up to us at once.
Apologies for the wait.
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Oh, hello.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
Wow.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
You want me to fight that Titan dude again?
Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
Anytime, anywhere. Angelo is here. Love this thing.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin.
Visitor right here? Okay.
Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
We hang out?
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light-corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alisaie refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Tell me, tell her.
I should, I know. Yet, despite my good intent, I have the feeling that I would only succeed in incurring her ire.
What?
Alisaie, are you all right?
Thumbs up, thumbs down.
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, nope, we're holding on. Holding. He's smiling.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all.
He's fine.
Delighted, happy, glad.
Work, whoa!
Gaboo!
Welcome back, little guy.
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alisaie's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alisaie. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use.
Okay.
As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gabu alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence.
Okay.
All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then, the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Ah, okay. Master Batoya again. Since the return of Bros, seems a good time to come. Let's make us make for a cave. Of course. Alright. Another reunion. I swear if I do another reunion afterwards.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knight Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatir is my name, and I am proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
Foxy.
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were.
Dangerous ideas.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Alright, talk to me. What do you need, real Master Matoya? Okay, everything that required is there. The ones that foot since the Exodus, Joe imagine what become of it. Be a handful of feral mature present monster or two, but nothing of trouble likes you. Oh, you can consider calling out the price of payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, there are no obligations that you run around the Breaker's quarters. I send you one of my porgos, head of your pork shop. You need only tell them who you are. Oh, one can be too careful. Oh, well, off you go. Why is this guy called the Unwash? Welcome to Mr. Relic. Horgo is my name. Honored to be your guide. Within you find a space dedicated to making familiars. On the cavern there was a requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, the place not to be a host to a single soul. A broom, and over 15 I regret, in some disarray. Rest assured, remember that I shall see it. Do not lose your way. Only say the word, I'll show you in. Toils Relic. Give me a sec. I really need to go to the washroom. Fly up in the air for safety.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Which is the like the animated soundtrack? Oh! Weird mechanic. Oakland still manages to. Get the water flowing again. Oh. Fun dungeon. Wow. All right. Ooh, you little bugger. Okay. For real, dude. This reminds me of Psychonauts music or something. Slap. Slap. Ribbit. Meow, 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 meow. I don't mean the magma. Oh. Baking a porksy? Wow.
Right then. Let's get this over with. Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Porcine porcelain, the mother porksy. Oh, God. Woo! Corksy. Alright. We get it, right? Oh, I keep forgetting I need to grab pots. Hello, Zoe. Reaper! Get him! Get him, Reaper! And then we kill the mother Porksica.
There we are. Quite tame.
Quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more. That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some proxies. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
I'm gonna let you live it down. Hey, Porksies everywhere.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone. We're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the Porksies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age?
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Return to our cave. There are peas in the pond, are not? I like that. Even had the Final Fantasy 1 little pixel art around. Return to Limsa, talk to the Admiral. Office and Boro should be sufficing the audience.